Hello, everybody. Welcome to another game development stream. Today, we're going to be working on Penguinized multiplayer. Yep. Gonna do a lot of bug fixing today. I did, for those of you who are interested to know, I did recently change the server architecture from host client to shared, which is quite the difference. And I'm working through that right now. So that's where we're at. I'll probably repeat this later on in the stream, the same thing that I just said now. But, you know, it is what it is. So I think I'm just going to start working away. Yeah, Feed the Penguin, I think, should be working now. I never know what WDA desktop service is. So switch to Penguinize this window. Yeah, I think definitely changing the way that damage is applied everywhere should just happen through an interface, and then we change the implementation on the object, not have it be on event. Hello, Rafa. What's up? How are you doing today? What's up? Let's see. I am just gonna... Can I have like on my local library or something? From Indonesia, awesome. How is it in Indonesia? I actually have a Indonesian. No, it's not. It's a Filipino. Sorry, my bad. Keep mixing those two together. Where are they? Are they located close to each other? Indonesia and Philippines. They are. Yeah, okay. There's an explanation why I confused the two. Okay. I think we should start by looking at all is server, specifically networking utility. We can start by changing is server to is master client. Oh, asset index is not ready. That's fine. I don't think textual occurrences is necessary. But like, it forgets the size of the windows. It's supposed to remember it. Remember size for each tool window. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Right. So global audio trigger can occur there. AI should only happen there. Trigger invisible should also. This one is suspicious because this one I think changes the state. Or? No, okay, yeah, it's just this part there. We will just zap that. Right, okay. Manager. I think most of these are pretty much okay because they're all server side stuff. Yeah. And local player. Oh, okay. God damn. Okay, one issue was with bullets, right? I think like here, this is a lot of filler. Is this something that any... Oh. Well, I mean, damageable, I think, is probably preferable for this. I wonder, can you have that as a part of an interface? No, you wouldn't be able to. You'd have to have that locally on. Do that. Iron damageable. Yeah, because that's, you're not allowed to do that. Sorry. Can only appear on the left-hand side of plus equals, minus equals. Right. um... I mean, maybe it's preferable. I don't know. To me, it feels nicer for it to be like, yes, we will have to define this separately, but I think okay, well, we have to have that as part of, but we don't need that necessarily. But I wonder, like, do these also have to be marked? I would assume they do. Which makes it less handy to use the interface. Do interface methods inherit attributes? No, whenever implementing an interface over members in a derived class, you need to redeclare that rules. I mean, that might have to just be a pain we'll have to go through. I think abstracting to eye damageable is far better because we can do it for cars, we can do it for enemies, and we can define like what behavior will they. It's always all to all. Well, this is all to all, but that's strange though. Should it be all to all always for damage? I guess. I think the same should be here. But the thing is, RPC burn receiving a burn delta. It's a bit awkward. Maybe it should receive burn data. Because it encodes two types. I mean, it's the rate of burn as well as... Like, we could have damage and rate. Like, you can't do that, right? Well, I guess you can. Okay. Well, then that's fine. On freeze. Well, shouldn't it be player ref? Oh. So we would invoke this with... Wait, RPC taste should have player ref source. Same here. source data, and then I guess we need the on freeze, and then there should be RPC burn somewhere as well. Get taste is player ref source. And player ref source. Like damage data contains a source there. But that's fine. I guess, you know, an extra player ref is not of any issue. But we still are missing the on freeze. Right, so that should have source, but we can have there. Okay, on burn. Sweet, and we don't have to call anything on that. That's fine. What game are you trying to make? Any genre? Not really genre. Heist game, I guess. Heist physics. But not genre sticking to any sort of hardline genre. Okay. Let's see where we have issues. So, damage data. The source would be the player or controller. Hey, Grill SCV, what's up? See, this part here, this is the irrelevant part. CC. What are you making? I'm making a penguin-based heist game. Impact transform. Other.transform.root. Wait, where am I using CC again? I'm just using it there. Okay, yeah. So really, it's the damage data. Let's see here. We can do this. That's damage data. And then destroy self, right? And then that's enemy. And then I think it's the vehicle and then the RC. But those should all be damageable. JavaScript, no, it's just C#. Var. And we can just say that if it's not implementing damageable, then we just return. If not other.transform, is it always other.transform.root? Let's see, other.transform root. other transform root, and other transform root, right? If not other transform dot root try get component out I damageable D, then we return, because we're not interested in those who are not I damageable. And then here we just set up the data, and then at the end we simply pass the data to D, and the damage data we will define up at the top, so we can just do that here. We will be sending some form of damage data, so we can say that var damage data equals new damage data, and that's going to complain that it is getting assigned there. Okay. Bullet triggered is true. If it is implementing I damageable, then it is triggered. We just know that there. Don't need to that's duplicated. Okay. Right, if it's that trigger vehicle hit, right? So that's the thing. Take bullet hit. That's what we need to change to like that's damage we're dealing. And because it's taking bullet hit, we don't need to do that either. Blood would be if it's... See, the blood here should be instantiated by the server. That's what you'd think. Or, I mean, I guess there is no issue with instantiating it client side, but the problem is that when we're sending the data, we need it to be called instantly. Because now we're sending RPC, so if the blood is, you know, we know that the attack happened locally. So we might as well spawn the blood locally, but that means there's going to be a bit of a delay. Let's see, it's really only the damage, I think, that is... Yeah, it's really only the damage that's different. So we could probably do this. And then we have, instead of that, we can have it be a var damage equals 0. We're not redeclaring damage anywhere, are you? Wait, damage is part of the bullet itself. Right, okay. And we can just do this var Blood spray equals false. Oh, right. Should spray blood. Do that. If should spray blood, then we just spawn the blood. Should spray blood is true in the event that it is a player. Right. Okay. So we need to have a iDamageable needs to have implement an interface of get controller. iDamageable public net player ref, I guess. Get owner. Which earn object dot input authority, or I guess state authority. There we go. Get state authority there, and then we'll go back to the bullet. And the same here. Damage equals that's blood spray. Here's no blood projector for players, it seems. There should be. And bar. Impact transform is undefined, but that's because damage is not defined. Okay, yeah, we just didn't do that. Let's see, should spray blood, true. And here we can say that this, if bullet owner equals the d dot get state authority. Oh, okay. It needs the network ID. Get network ID. I'm using C#. Oh, it's cache. Just do that then. There. If there is a bullet owner and the bullet owner is equal to, then it shouldn't shoot itself. Yeah, welcome back, Cash. Just got back from school. All right, sweet. Right, okay, so if we're hitting a player, then yeah, we should. Just got back from school, yeah, let's see, destroy self. See, that's the thing, like, trigger vehicle hit, take bullet hit. What's the trigger vehicle hit? AI vehicle, on cue vehicle, eject. Take hit. Wait, but is there a double take hit then? Cool, never tried game development before. Nice to see something different. Hey, yeah, well. I'm glad you're enjoying the process here. I'm basically I'm doing a lot of reworking of of the data structure. Is, you know, kind of fun. Trigger vehicle hit and take bullet hit feels like it is a little bit of the same thing. Why the fuck is this penguin wearing a corn suit? We all know you wear a corn suit in secret, Jaquel. So we can do this, I think, and we should go to the vehicle entity, which is an eye damageable. Return object on ID. But then here, RPC damage. Yeah, no, it's Jaquel actually sent me in a DM the other day, and he said, hey, where'd you get that corn suit? I'd like to wear one. He says he likes to do like dance moves or something in front of the mirror in the morning when he wakes up. I don't know. I didn't read it all. It was kind of weird, and I sort of just clicked out of the message as soon as I got like one paragraph in. It was like 20 paragraphs or something. Very weird. Corn suit fanfiction? Yeah. I mean, it's more common than you'd think. I mean, I only wear it like as a joke, right? Because I think is how silly is that? But apparently it's something that gets people going, you know? It, how do you say? Turns their knob, if you will. Tickles their fancy. But yeah, I'm changing up here. Changing up quite a bit. I'm so two things. I've changed to a shared state authority. So it's no longer host client. It's now far more peer-to-peer. Because I just could not be bothered with the constant onslaught of rollbacks and sort of, you know, in the event of ping stacked messages. And I think for you know, for what the future holds, it's this is what's necessary. I'm taking a bit more inspiration from GTA, and as far as the game's concerned, like, yes, it is physics based, and yes, the, how would you say, most games would argue the point that if you're truly physics based, you should have a central host that is the absolute ultimate truth. But I'm already skirting the limits of that by like handing over authority to controllers, essentially, you know, like input authorities. That goes for like vehicles and stuff. But the problem is that in order to send that input, like you know, let me explain. With like vehicles, for example, right? If this is a freaking car here, and the player goes into the vehicle, the player has to send to the freaking server. You know, if this is the server icon, you know, World Wide Web or whatever, it has to send a message like, hey, I request input authority over this vehicle, and the server's like, yeah, sure, here it is. And now input authority, the problem with input authority is that the Fusion hasn't really set up a neat way to synchronize the state of an input authority. Like, you're sending inputs. That's what you're doing. You're just sending inputs. So the backend algorithm for sending inputs is fine, and you know, but like for synchronizing more complex states, you just have to like clutter your inputs, and it just becomes a mess, and it's just not nice. Whereas if you give people state authority in like this, you know, shared authority architecture, then you can just synchronize the state wholesale as a struct and just let that be it. And Fusion does all this, you know, blitting or whatever of the fields, super optimized data sending, and then does like this eventual consistency backend stuff as well, where it doesn't always synchronize everything. It can synchronize like parts of structs and like, you know, different structs at once, and you know, it does some black magic in the backend, and that's far easier. Because then I don't have to like constantly be sending messages about like, this is where my car is, this is where my car is, this is my car is. It becomes far less manual. I just have to be a bit more precise about where essentially players are allowed to have full authority. So like the changes I'm making are not like sledgehammer changes, they're more like surgical precise changes. I'm not completely upending the architecture of the game, because the game is trying to do this already, but in a backwards sort of way, right? I've been doing this since not since day one. Day one was actually fully server authoritative, which was crap. Isn't it going to add so someone can go into DNS spy and just give themselves God mode? Yeah, pretty much. So I'll have to do some sort of logical, because at the end of the day, just like in GTA 5, like in GTA 5, people can open up the admin console and the game's like, yeah, sure, well, you are the master client. Because at the end of the day, even in a peer-to-peer setting, someone is going to be the absolute source of truth, and they would be, you know, called the master client, because everyone's a client in a peer-to-peer topology. And the master client has more authority than whatever other clients there are. But the thing is, that is not necessarily true. Like, by default, you shouldn't afford the master client the ability to go freaking God mode. Like, no, the build you're shipping should not allow that in the first place. And if you obfuscate the code enough, you know, you can sort of get in the way of any hacker that's, you know. I'm 100% sure, yeah. I've dealt with the pains of going this other route for far too long now, and I find myself actively working against the architecture that I'm in, which is the server client, right? And constantly shifting to this super client predictive architecture, essentially. That's what I keep doing, but I keep shooting myself in the foot because so many, like, there's so much ping pong, essentially. What are we talking about? We're talking about some restructuring of the architecture. I mean, I used this architecture in Photon Bolt, but had to undo it because I can describe the trajectory of the game and explain a bit like what the architecture has been as I've traversed through it, right? So if this line up here is shared authority, where clients are allowed complete and utter authority over their state, and then this line here is the line of host authority, where the host has full say over every single thing that happens on the client. Client can only send input. The game started out down here. This is how the game was first, because I read like Human Fall Flat. The entire simulation happens on the host and gets synchronized wholesale. That's how the game started out. Turns out it was crap because you can't do a real-time shooter that way. You can't just wholesale synchronize the full fix of 6 simulation. That's the naive way to do it. It works for Human Fall Flat because that game is like super slow. There's no like twitch shooting, you know, maybe the platforming is quite slow also, so, you know, works out. Penguin Ice doesn't, because you want that one-to-one feedback. Like, you shoot a bullet, the bullet gets fired instantly. And so then I basically, in Photon Bolt, yeah, CSG mod, any source game is predictive, yeah. But the thing is, shared is also predictive in a way, right? The only difference is the essential like back-end way that things are happening. Because in a way it is predictive. Yeah, exactly. You shoot, it will display for you instantly, but then roll back. And that's the problem. That's the problem I'm having, because in order to achieve that, I have to have so much more boilerplate. Right? So much more boilerplate in order to be able to handle the fact that maybe you shot something but your message was dropped, right? Because it's running in UDP. Any real-time game is running in UDP, so messages get sent but then they get dropped. Messages get sent but then there's a random delay introduced because you're running on a Wi-Fi signal. You know, there's any sort of reason that like whatever prediction you're making comes back and bites you in the ass. So if you allow clients more trust, you can allow their predictions more trust. Because if a client fires a bullet, right?
then that bullet should be fired. Yeah, I mean, but that's the thing. There's no, like, I'm sure there is something like that here. But again, like when you introduce the delay, you get these weird artifacts sometimes with the rollbacks. And unless you're like a pro in networking, which I'm not, and I don't really have the time to do that, I feel like going over to a shared, like the big drawback, if you look at, for example, Photon Fusion topologies, I think they have even a, yeah, choose a topology. You can see here, like the big bonus here of going like shared or client host, like you have essentially cheat protection is built in, almost, not entirely, but almost, in client host. Like you could still potentially, you know, poison the input or whatever. But if you're doing like, yeah, physics ragdoll games or whatever, like Human Fall Flat, co-op FPS in general, yeah, you'd probably want to do like client host. But again, those are shooters that are, you know, they use hyper detailed like hitboxes with like, you know, frame perfect rollbacks and whatever. I don't do that stuff. I don't do any of that stuff. Because no one really cares. It's like casual FPS is essentially where my game would fit in. And MMO is also another bonus, because with the shared topology, you could potentially do host migration very, very easy. Very simple to do host migration, because you can easily just transfer the authority to any old client. It's just built into the architecture of Fusion. And if I'm going down the route of Penguin GTA, like that would be kind of nice to have that as an option, to be able to just essentially with the click of a button transfer the authority from one to another as the host disconnects or whatever, and not have the entire session get blown on its head. That would be kind of sweet. Yeah, but that's the thing. It's like, it doesn't matter if they can spawn in items or money or weapons, right? Like it's not, this isn't like Team Fortress 2. This is not like the incentives. It's a casual shooter, right? There's no real competition. Anyone who cheats is just cheating themselves. And at the end of the day, you could still have, like, let's say that the server has info about your inventory state, right? The master client could have info about your inventory state. You synchronize that on like connections, and then you can have like track the deltas as you're playing. And then if the player tries to spawn in a freaking nuke, the server will know, well, no, you do not have a nuke in your inventory. Bam, kicked out. Like, that's easy. You could just do that, you know? And that's like super trivial anti-cheat measures you can take. I think like there's nothing about anti-cheat in that sort of topology that is impossible. Inventory is per server? No, inventory is per client. No official servers. Not planned. But I mean, as you connect into a server, like, yes, you could fudge your inventory as you connect into a server, but I mean, you could do that already otherwise. You could do that already before I changed the architecture to shared. There's already player trust as they connect that they haven't, like, you know, changed their coins or whatever. Like, I'm never verifying that in the first place. But I could still do like sanity checks with respect to like stuff in your inventory. Like maybe you can't spawn in with 9,999 whatever bazookas or something. I don't know. That, I think that's going to become more apparent to me later, what sort of constitutes cheating. Yeah, but I mean, it's still worth it. Like, you're catching, maybe not catching the freaking master cheaters, but you're catching like the bottom of the barrel cheaters. And we could compile in because I think IL2 CPP obfuscates a lot of things, which also makes it quite more annoying to execute acts. Well, you'd have to do, it's not anti-cheat, it's like just sanity protections, right? And this is the route I've already been going down. Like, again, it's per character, right? I'd have to host inventories on a server if I wanted to prevent this, even with the other topology, like host client. Like, if we're talking about, because every single player has their own inventory, and then as they connect to the server, they're like, IL2 CPP is already well known how to on obfuscate. Is it really though? I mean, you'd still have to figure out what all the variables do. And I think for tracking down, as far as like sanity checks go, is probably non-trivial. Like, you can probably track like, oh yeah, when my, you know, whatever goes up, you know, this number goes up. Full method signature, class structure, and all that. Yeah. But again, we're talking about like preventing the bottom of the barrel cheaters. And in that case, I think that any sort of small sanity checks to make sure that there aren't blatantly modified save files entering servers is probably fine. It's minimal effort. But to my point, the game was essentially fully hosted, and then we went to essentially a fully shared architecture in Bolt. But then I went to like this middle of the road thing. But it's been having this trajectory. But then I went to Fusion again, and we went back to not fully hosted. I mean, there's of course like this client prediction, which essentially moves it away. Like anytime you have more client prediction, I think there's more trust put in the client. Not necessarily in terms of like what I mean, I guess it's not the client prediction. It's more so that I was trusting them like to have absolute authority over like the position of their car and stuff. They're synchronizing what is their car position to the server. That's not client predicted anymore. Now it's just sending data about that. So it was not trending up, but trending up like this because I was adding more and more stuff, because I find that to be easier to trust the player more with regards to like what physics was actually happening. So like grabbing onto an enemy was super annoying. And then eventually, yeah, I went to Photon Fusion. It went back because reasons, and now I just want to go back here. Let's see.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I just don't think that I would have any. I mean, you have to, what is it? C++ code, right? But is this actually decoding it into the name? It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think that there's anything. I would have to go, like, with the architecture I'm at right now, wouldn't even be safe from any of this shit. Because you'd be able to teleport yourself anyway, because the player already has authority over their own position. Because I find that there's so much like physics shit happening, and the game is like already so janky that you can get like caught on things, and if you're then doing like a rollback, like, no, your foot actually got caught on this rock here, roll back, that's annoying as shit. And even like, you know, it just feels even jankier than it already is, right? Because it already feels quite janky in single player, but that's just the nature of the game. Because I mean, the every single limb is like individually simulated, and you can actually like get caught on like tiniest of colliders and stuff. But I think like that adds a lot of humor. But again, the problem is that that humor comes at a cost when you're trying to do like accurate one-to-one. This is from 2023, by the way. It looks like it's pretty fresh, at least. But yeah, any sort of rollback you can try to do is just going to come back and bite you in the ass. Like, it's going to introduce far more jank than was already there from the start. So I just haven't bothered with it, and I just went for this essentially like, okay, as a player, you have authority over exactly what precision you're at. You have authority over where exactly your car is. And then the server just relays that authoritative position to other clients. But this shared stuff is essentially allowing me to not care about the ping-ponging of sending the data of the authoritative position to other clients. Instead, it just does that automatically. Which, by the way, is exactly how GTA 5 does it. Except the difference being that GTA 5 does not even do sanity checks. As I said, hackers can pull up admin menus without even the slightest of pushback from like being a master client or whatever, which is absolutely insane. Coital fell off? Okay, well, let me show you what falling off. GTA is showing it's not that casual. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't dare. Well, so the thing is, I don't think that if you're just running stuff locally, and if you're trusting the player whatsoever, they will cheat. Give the player any bone, they will just devour it, right? And then they'll beg for more and more and more. If you want to bypass any sort of cheating, you're gonna have to set up some sort of server at the end that is, you know, parsing states and inventories or whatever, that is a black box that the player cannot look into, cannot access, and using that, like, ban people, essentially. That's how you'd have to do it. And you cannot afford that trust to any sort of master client. You can't afford that trust to any sort of local algorithm or whatever that's running on any player computer.
it always has to be in a black box remote server that's getting pinged to. That's it. That's the only way to do it. And so, I mean, what you have to do is essentially allow people to host their own games. I'm telling you that, Mega. This is the facts. If the game blows up, that black box will become clear box. Well, I mean, they'd have to hack into the server, right? Whatever server it is you're hosting, they'd have to hack into it. But it's far more difficult to hack a black box than it is to hack a clear box, right? People will discover what triggers it, is what I mean. Yeah, I mean, they'll discover what triggers it, and then eventually they'll see, you know, you can be because I mean, it's always going to be a back and forth, and even a game like World of Warcraft has shown that, you know, they're on the constant hunt for cheaters, and that is like as hardcore anti-cheat as you can get, really, when it comes to like a game, because it's, I mean, it's strictly online essentially. It's very hard to do anything. I don't think they gave up. The thing is, they ban in waves, which is what you should do, really. And so, you know, between those waves, they couldn't keep up after Pirate Software left. Yeah. No, so it's the problem, I think, with World of Warcraft, the problem with like GTA 5 is that you have stuff you can buy in game for real money, and they're all of a sudden becomes a real world incentive. Whereas a game like freaking Penguin Heist or Penguin Springs, yes, there is incentive because there is like money you can earn in game by spending time in game. But at the end of the day, if you wanted to hack yourself that money and use that money, like, fine, do it, you know? No one's gonna give a shit. And let's say you've spent a lot of time in the game and someone hacks you and, like, I don't know, corrupts your save or whatever, like, you could technically, potentially just hack your own save and give yourself all that money back. Like, you know? Do that if you will. But I think, you know, there's always going to be griefers. There's always going to be that stuff. And you can just try your best to have like some sort of heuristic that makes that hard to not only de-obfuscate, but also, you know, sort of works generally reliably to catch the bottom of the barrel shitty cheaters, you know? But the high-end cheaters are going to do whatever they want to and go as hard as they want to. But then you just introduce private rooms, and that will be that. The Valve stuff, I did see the Valve stuff, but I didn't look at the Valve stuff. But we're going to do the minute cryptic. Girl swapped clothes with boyfriend for a lark, perhaps? This answer is a bit of a stretch, I'll say that much. Girl swapped clothes. Interesting. Girl swapped sounds, or girl swapped clothes. Makes it sound like an anagram, but is this a difficult one? It's supposed to be an easy one. Girl swapped clothes with boyfriend, or a lark. Man, this one's garbage. I mean, boyfriend. With implies conjoined, right? That's what I'm thinking. Girl swapped clothes with boyfriend. And I think for a lark might be the definition. But I don't know if perhaps is like a filler word that doesn't do anything. Well, that's what I was thinking, BF. But there's nothing implying that we should shorten boyfriend with BF. Well, it's a bird. BF for a lark? Boyfriend for a lark? Yeah, I think you're drinking some weird... Are you guessing just as much as me? Oh, you haven't solved it. Okay. I thought we were like hinting at the answer, like, what's a lark? Tell me this. Boyfriend can also be BF? I thought you were giving me the hints as to the answer. I know that G is a piece of clothing at least. I know this because we have the G in Penguinized, or Gi, or whatever it's called. That's a piece of clothing. Girl swapped. Like clothes, there's no part of girl that is a piece of clothing. Girl swapped clothes. Girl swapped. Like, you can have... Are there any clothes in boyfriend? I don't think so. Boyfriend. Like, there's end, friend, boy, free. But like girl swapped or swapped clothes. Maybe girl is the definition. Swapped clothes. What can we make with clothes? Is there an anagram we can make with swapped clothes? BFRL? G... I don't think that's it, Mega. Swapped clothes. Like maybe girl something clothes. Like if we swap clothes, maybe it's implying that it's a girl of whatever this turns into. So like a girl with boyfriend for a lark. Girl slotch. Slotchy. Sliotch. Wait, when a word is naked, you drop the side characters. Swapped clothes? Okay. So a lurg. Swap clothes with boyfriend. BF. But what's a lark? For a lark. Beeflurg. Am I on the right track? B and D are the outer letters for boyfriend. Yeah? Oh. Bird. Yeah, girl swapped clothes with boyfriend, right? B and D are the clothes of the boyfriend and they're swapped with girl. You know what? I'll take it. I don't think it was the best one, but I'll take it. That's okay. That was not the worst one. Acceptable. I liked the swine one. That one I liked. Yeah, but that's the one. Like I like when you can just guess it. You just guess it. But then when you have the word, you work your way backward and you're like, ah. Because like sometimes you guess it, but you're not sure, is it right? And then like justifying the guess. In justifying the guess, you're like, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh yeah, an old spark. Yeah. Good old sparks. They use those up in the north.
I need a Svarb to finish the last 3 parts, though. Oh, yeah. Big stuff on the horizon with Nako? Like, for you? Another collab? They opened a Nako store here in Iceland. There's been lines for 3 days in a row. Out the door. Another collab. Epic. Is it a Christmas collab? Christmas calendar collab? Nako tastes so bad. How it's popular? I quite like Nako. I don't know. I feel like there's so many things that people like. I can't drink that stuff. It tastes like battery acid. It's too much sweetener. I just never see it. I try it out, and it turns out I'm just not that opinionated on it. Generally, I think that most food tastes fine. Even the bad stuff tastes fine. Like, and same goes for most drinks on average. I think when you can have a negative opinion would be maybe a respectable negative opinion would be maybe if you dislike the bitterness of, like, you know, an IPA or something like that, you know, like all the hops or whatever. Fair enough. But at the same time, if you drink them enough, you're going to start liking them. So maybe that's not a problem of your biology, but it's just a you problem. Maybe you just have to have more, and then you'll grow to like it. If something tastes awful, you can hate it. If it just doesn't taste very good, then it's eh. Yeah, and it seems like a lot of people confuse awful with doesn't get them going. Like, there are people who say that, like, they took a bite of a piece of chocolate and they had to spit it out because it was so disgusting. It's like, no, there is no piece of chocolate that is so disgusting you have to spit it out. No piece of commercial chocolate, that is. But if you buy like a piece of moldy chocolate, then sure. But you're not gonna go out there and buy like a Cadbury chocolate after having had like a Marabou chocolate and be like, oh, it's so disgusting, I couldn't even get it down, I went to the toilet and puked. No, but the thing is, and what's interesting about like the olfactory system of our bodies, the smell senses, is that when it comes to enjoying things that we eat, we generally what we notice first is not necessarily the things we like, but rather the things that scream poison. Those are the things we sense the first. So when you first taste like a beer, it tastes like garbage because it tastes like alcohol. It tastes bitter. But behind those things that scream poison, there are some pretty tasty things. Some more, you know, musty, meaty, fermented, funky, fun things. Sweetness.
those are hidden behind the things that scream poison, that make you want to spit it out. And so you try it again, and now because your body knows that, hey, last time I had this, I didn't die, so maybe it's okay to have it again, because I mean, I did end up getting some nutritional value from this kind of stuff. And then you just have it again and again and again, and eventually end up liking it. It goes for like blue cheese. Blue cheese is literal mold on cheese. Mold sounds the warning sirens like you know, like crazy. But as it turns out, moldy cheese is full of like rich umami flavors, saltiness, all these good things that we love. And that's why, you know, the term acquired taste. Now you can have qualms about these things and be like, well, this is too sweet for me, this is too salty, whatever, but that's personal taste. That's not like spit it out of your mouth, this is garbage, you know. And some tastes are more acquired than others. Like, I will understand if someone pukes their brains out after tasting like fermented herring from Sweden. Of course. But yeah, I don't know. Respect the acquired tastes. I guess that's my message of the day. Wait, is it? Guess the RPC damage is not in the... I have not tried that, but the funny thing about julmust, or I guess Swedish Christmas soda, is that it was originally designed as an alcohol-free alternative. It was designed by a guy who he was trying to replicate the traditional Christmas beers and drinks and come up with an alcohol-free alternative. And now they've just defiled him from, you know, in the grave by turning his alcohol-free alternative back into an alcohol alternative. Julmust with Fireball? I mean, I can see that. I guess I can see that. Penguin... No, it's enemy. Wait, why is there... Right, damage data dot player. Just do this. Yeah, I mean the price after Christmas is insanely cheap. But I think my favorite one is the sugar-free Zoinerts. This one is absolutely goated. The sugar-free one. Absolutely goated. Yeah, I mean, this one's already good, like, with the sugar, but, like, the fact that they made it sugar-free and still have it taste as good as it does is shocking to me. Oh, yeah. I love the... the oak one. Oak is one of my favorite. Also, I think... they used to have, yeah, the Calvados. The bourbon one was pretty good as well. I just like that they're doing this stuff, pouring them. The cognac one, I'm not the biggest fan of. This one tastes like pears, Calvados. But I don't know, they usually do new ones every year, so we'll see if they do a new one this year. I don't know if they're already selling it in the stores. I guess they are. In Iceland, we have a different Christmas drink, which is also actually genuinely tasty. Malt og appelsín, which is a mix of a malt drink, which of course Julmust is also a malt drink. But this one's like mixed with Fanta, so it has like this, yeah, orange citrus Christmas flavor. Then it has like this licorice undertone, and it's like really good. But it's like very rich filling, you know, has the same... It's less... you know, I think Julmust tends to be a bit more carbonated intensely sometimes. This one's way more foamy, frothy, but it's also like much richer, full-bodied. But it's, I mean, it's good stuff. Or you can't have no... There we go. Intense carbonation the drinks have over here. So much carbonation. Coca-Cola, water, everything. When I was just reading Coke, kids hit it flat. Yeah, I mean, I will go both ways. I think I love a crisp, cold Coke sometimes, but occasionally I want something a bit more chill. Yeah, the AoE explosion should not damage itself, I don't think. Same, they should just be targeting the players.
Just water? Ah. That depends. That depends. There's some shit water, man. There's some real shit water. Bottled water on average, garbage. Oh. Yeah, man. In the UK, I had a lot of bottled water. Most of it was very bad. Most of it was very bad. Right, okay. If other dot transform dot compare tag layer or other, oh, dot transform dot root, just do var root equals other root. I haven't seen you in a long time. Hey, whoa, welcome back, Marco Black 1. What's up with you? You still making your horror games? That was you, right? Horror game maker? You can say if root dot try get component. If not root out why damage the turn. Yeah, I think I sent you a video of my recent one. It's my best one yet. Guys, you ready? We're gonna watch a video here. By Marco Vlak. He's the best, Ah, shit. Couldn't delete all the damage data. Best horror game maker on the server. Right, shit.
Huh. Okay, I'm gonna take a look at this thing that Marco Black sent. Are you guys so hyped? Because I'm so hyped. Marco Black, probably the best game developer in the server. Hope you guys are ready, because this is the one. You guys ready? We're gonna look at this. Big reveal. Big reveal. Isn't 1 times 1 times 1 times 1, aka Rockhead, the best? Well, he's not. He's not a game developer. That's the difference. Don't worry, I promise it's a million times better than the last one I showed you. I became way better at making games. Okay, guys, are we hyped? This is made in Unreal Engine 5. Okay. Whoa. Make sure to activate Windows, buddy. Whoa. Ah! Dad. Oh, whoa, whoa. Little jump scare there. That was awesome, dude. That was awesome. Whoa. Holy shit. Got me good there. That was so good. Hey, good morning, Brittleball. Good morning. This was me when I watched Marco Black's Unreal Engine 5 game demo. I'm good. I'm chilling. The same for both, right? Yeah. I had a good weekend. Yes, yes, yes. Also, Feed Penguin should work. Can you guys give it a try? I think I fixed it this morning. I'm not sure. I didn't test it myself, so if it doesn't work, you know, don't blame me. There is a cap, however, so I can't grow infinitely, but it should be working now. We'll just have to spam it to see if it works or not. But I should be growing in size and girth. I do reset every day. Yeah, it looks like I am growing. Okay, you can actually feed me and starve me. Good, good. Hey, hello. Hello, first penguin lord. Do you die if we overstarve you? No, I haven't added that feature yet. Like, enemy damage Q should be the I damageable. Yeah, that's the thing. For a damageable, I mean here, tracking transform. Yeah, my clothes are exploding. I think I can only grow to like twice my real size. I put a cap so I don't take up the entire screen real estate, but maybe the cap is too small. Maybe it's maybe the default size is like, I don't know, man. I hope I didn't. I damageable. We can do like default implementations here, but I don't know if you can return transform. Public transform. Get transform. Because this is not guaranteed to be. Like you can't do that. Who's feeding the damn penguin? I don't know. I'm too big. Like the thing is that asset damage is too much, man. That has to be the cap. No, okay, it keeps going. Okay, I don't. Yeah. If d dot, we can do this. D dot get transform dot try get component out penguin controller p. I guess we have to do if tracking transform and it's dead and it's dead. Yeah, see, that's the thing here. Like, we'd want to have an interface for this as well, but we'll go through that later, I think. And then we need to implement scare. Scare. Enemy. I think it's trigger scare. Right, okay. Well, we will do that then. I'm still growing. It's not stopping. I need to have like a reset button so I don't inflate forever, because I look absolutely entirely scuffed. This is why I removed it, I think. This is why I removed it. My biggest mistake, bringing it back. I should never have done this. And then this shouldn't be necessary at all. This is horrible. Var root equals other transform dot root. If root dot not compare tag dot. I'm at the max now. I'm not growing anymore. Oh, thank God. Thank God. My Chungus life featuring Corngwin. Chungus. chunkiness. If not root dot target component out by damage roll. E return. E dot RPC damage. Lonely, I'm so lonely. Howdy, fella. What you doing and cooking? Well, I'm cooking code. What are you cooking, my good sir? Howdy doody, Santiago. I'm cooking Mr. Arthur. Oh, nice. The fuck is that? No, that's my phone ring signal. Red Dead Redemption, you know Arthur? Oh yeah, konnichiwa. By the way, I never played it, but it's got some insane hype and philosophical lore and character development to it, I heard. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you didn't play it, but you compromised and you learned all the lore and characters as well, which is awesome. You know, I think sometimes life is about compromises. I never make an effort to go and buy it. I don't have time to play. By the way, I didn't get into it. You know, it's as they say, the early bird gets the worm. You guys know what I mean? I'm sure you do. Who am I kidding? Of course you do.
Markovlak1 said, "What's up with Detective Penguin?"
It's done. Been done for a while, man. Man, I wish I could have lived up to my excitement of things up until college. Instead, I wasted those years also in study. Oh, man. A good point. Wait, on taste. I would say the opposite. Spend your early years slaving away working. Because if you don't, you'll regret it for the rest of your life. Is it too late to start a web dev career? Are you 99? If so, yes. Otherwise, you're probably fine. I'm on the same team as Service. I should have been having fun instead of programming those years. I think my take, if I'm not being sarcastic, is probably you'll end up regretting it no matter what you do. I think the best thing to do is just not live a life of regret. You know, because what ends up happening is if you spend all those years partying, you're going to look back and think, man, I should have done stuff, been more productive. If you spend it being productive, you're like, man, I should have spent more years partying or whatever. And you end up regretting it either way. So better to, you know, better to just see what you have instead of think about what you don't have, because there are so many things that you don't have and so many opportunities you did not take. You did not play the lottery and did not pick the winning number when, you know, the lottery was giving out millions and millions and millions. Why didn't you do that? You know, you should have done that. Now that you could say that's taking it to the extreme, but I mean, it's if you're thinking in terms of shoulda, coulda, woulda, then it's definitely a realistic thing to consider. You should have played the lottery. I'd like to think we make decisions based on the information we currently have, and the best thing we can do is learn from said decisions we have made and said information we had, and make new decisions. But you know,
I think regret, if not turned into action, is the worst thing you can do. How do you feel if you went into a course you are not passionate about instead of you're passionate about? How do I feel about like a course? I don't know. Maybe maybe I just, you know, try to not do it. I mean, if it's a mandatory part of an education that I enjoy, I'll probably deal with it, you know? Age 15 to 16, you start question and think deeply. Age 17 to 18, you think you are an overthinker, and it all gets messed up from there. I can tell you that 15, 16, whatever, 18-year-olds think they're deep thinkers, but they're really not. They're thinking thoughts like, damn, I think we might be living in a society. The penguin is officially a beast now? Yeah, please starve me and get me back to my normal health, guys. This is not how I can't present myself like this in front of people. I don't get it. Eye on melee hit. Like it's implemented by heal on hit. Right, because you pass. Okay, well. What are you coding? I'm just reworking a bunch of stuff. Changing the flow of data. Moving a lot of stuff to be a bit more data oriented. I mean, it's not really, but you know. Right, because you can't heal yourself using an enemy that doesn't have any health. Yeah, see you around, Service. Have a good one. Yeah, how would you get the... I think it is quite relevant to know, like, for a damageable thing, like, what is the health of it? Like, is it bloat? I don't think so. Hey, glad you like it, Santiago. Oh, right. Yeah, we can't just do state authority because that would count. Bar owner equals... Isn't there like a get owner? Yeah. Right, okay. Source is... You know how it is. As player owner. That's how we do it. I guess we could do this. Get player owner. And then we can add that not to melee weapon, but to item. Hey, John McLovin, what's up? Welcome. Glad to have you here. Wait, okay. But effect on impact. Yeah, it happens here. Okay.
This is Fernando Miguel.
Hey!
He is really good at dancing.
John Clovin07 has learned to dance.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for learning how to dance. Always wanted to know how to dance? Good. Now you do. See, I think this one hit, collision, other. Hit, collider, other. I think that's the thing. We should just remove the collision entirely and just change it to a collider. There, and then we can just do do you play video games? I used to play more. I haven't played so many recently. How about you? Me neither, lately. I'm starting to get to university next year. Awesome. What are you going to study? I myself have finished my studies in 2023. Did computer science. I'm one of those persons that get really distracted with video games. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think arguably I probably played quite a few video games when I was in university. It wasn't until my 3rd year in that I really started making games. So I was mostly just goofing about for the first 3 years or something. I'd either be studying or playing video games, but okay, awesome. So is it for video game? Is that the end goal for you? You want to get into video game? Entry exam, all right. Web dev, okay. Yeah, me personally, never could get into that web dev thing. I always feel like with web development, the reason I dislike web dev is because you are working with so many black boxes. It's all about API, you know, you're sending messages back and forth, awaiting the results, hoping they don't fail, and if they do fail, it's just a bunch of error management. I don't know. And then not only that, but if you're talking about front-end web dev, not back-end, it's just so many formats. It's like the progressive rendering of a web page, and it's like it's such a mess. And then not just like the browser standards, the format standards, you're rendering to like different operating systems render differently, like you have iOS, Android, whatever. And then yeah, like you have Safari, Chrome, you know, Explorer, whatever Edge it's called. All these different web standards that you're trying to adhere to, and then also your stuff gets outdated quite quickly because the web is moving so quickly, you know. It's a mess. One thing I will say I noticed a few days ago, actually, I was working on a slideshow for this presentation I'm going to do, and I noticed, I'll wait until the ads are over. Right. So I was saying, I was checking. So Google has been pushing for this file format called WebP, right? And WebP is like an alternative to JPEG. Now, WebP as a format, from what I've heard, is arguably superior, right? But the problem is that very few computers or very few pieces of software actually support WebP, right? Very few websites actually handle like WebP uploads. Now, Google is the one pushing for this. So on Google Images, it's always WebP everywhere. So you would think that because Google are the ones pushing for this goddamn WebP thing, this godforsaken format that no one wants to support, at least Google would support this format, right? And so I'm making a slideshow. And what am I using to make this slideshow? I'm not using Keynote. I'm not using I'm not using like PowerPoint. I'm using Google Slides. And so what do I do when I'm making my Google slideshow? I go on to Google Images and I download a file, an image, perhaps. And the image format? WebP. Now I try to pull in this WebP file into my Google slideshow. And what pops up? If not a little pop-up saying, file not supported. Google does not even support their own format that they have ruined the internet landscape with. Yeah. I'm telling you guys. Let's see. Ah, shit. I'm opening up FishSoft. Let's see here. We have a Google slideshow open here, okay? I did not want to go on. This is also like this dynamically. Now they have AI mode there at the top left. Sometimes maps shows up there. Sometimes it's images. So it's dynamically changing the order of this menu here depending on what you search. I searched fish. And so it thinks that, probably it's likelier they want to click on the maps and not images. Why don't you just have maps as like an option always? And don't just dynamically update this? And it's not only done, it's not done instantly either. Like, because websites love this thing like progressive loading, right? So they don't load all the elements at once. It's all constructed like in order through JavaScript. There's no HTML anymore. Like HTML is dynamically generated on the fly. And so maps gets added dynamically after the request has gone through to this thing. And so by the time you've delivered the page and you want to click images, oops, maps gets added in there. Anyway, let's see if we can find like a WebP. This is JPEG. I think most of these are probably going to be JPEG. I want to find like a WebP. This one might be WebP, but I'm not sure. I think generally Wikipedia is good with that. They use JPEG. Maybe it renders as WebP here and you have to like download it. I'm gonna check that out. Wait, let's see. I think sometimes it's like that. Is this WebP format or what? I want to see show more where like this. Great design windows. To show me more options, you have to delegate me to legacy UI. I love Windows. Because we can't keep feature parity. This is an AVIF file. What the fuck? Isn't that Apple's proprietary format? Fish. Let's just do WebP. We'll search WebP. This one's got to be WebP. No? Okay. More tools. Type. Okay. Advanced search. Type of image. Oh, file type? There. WebP. Okay. Here we go. Let's get this one. It says JPEG, but I guess it's not a JPEG, it's a WebP. Wait. This is a JPEG file. Google, you can't even deliver. This one's WebP. Here we go. Here we go. This one's WebP. Okay. Ah, one or more image or video format is invalid or unsupported. Thank you, Google. WebP is not supported in your goddamn slideshow generator. Your official tool for making slideshows does not support your proprietary image format. But this one works. This one works. AVIF does not work. But JPEG works. You know, JPEG, the format that they said was ass and should be replaced with WebP. And I'm telling you, it would take a developer less than a day to add WebP support to slides. It would not take long. Like they could literally just on import convert it to, you know, if they don't even want to do like the proper WebP handling, they could just have a little, you know, converter in the back end. Like, here you go, here's a WebP file. I'm sure there has to be a reason. Bureaucracy. Bureaucracy is the reason. If you want anything done, you have to go through like 30 layers of bureaucracy. Because every single thing, every single change you make anywhere is so insanely bureaucratic. It's not even probably. That's the only reason. It's not because they're stupid. It's because every single major corporation goes through the same process. They start out small. It's a bunch of like, you know, hacker pros, you know, programming the super brains, you know, going off on their keyboards, designing a killer product. And then they get like VC funding, they scale up, they balloon in size, more people get added, their profits grow and grow and grow, and now they're like multi-million or trillion whatever company. And all of a sudden, any small change they make, they realize could be a difference in like millions of profits. You don't want shit breaking. You don't want to make like changes that have like unexpected consequences. So how do you stop that? Well, you introduce 50 layers of bureaucracy into your company so that no change could ever possibly ever harm your company. So they turtle down essentially. And in doing so, they stop any sort of innovation. There's never a rapid response to any sort of issue ever. And in turn, they don't risk breaking shit. Like YouTube doesn't want to push an update that it ruins the player, right? They don't want to push an update that ruins the search. They don't want to push any update that ruins anything ever. And the same bureaucracy gets applied across all of Google's products, including the innocent little slides. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, I have a friend. He works in he works in a research company, or like sort of research. They do like contract work essentially, but generally they will do like weapons research, or like dealing with any sort of new tech regarding like army stuff, you know, top secret stuff. But if he wants to, he was telling me like he wanted to get a, like, I think it was a resistor or something for like this little board he was working on. A single resistor. Now this costs like 1 cent or something to buy. He could go out to a store and buy the resistor, right? But no, bureaucracy prevents him from doing that. So what he has to do is he has to first like give a detailed description as to for what purpose he needs this specific resistor. Then he needs to file that report with like his manager, and then his manager needs to file that report to some other guy, and they need to file that report to some other like team, like some research team, who then has to verify that this is the actual type of resistor that this project that this guy needs is required for. But that's not where it ends. So they verify that this is the type of resistor that this guy needs for this type of project. So they send it on to another team, who then sends it on to like the people at the company who like order in stuff. They verify that everything's okay. And then they have to like make some sort of assessment that it's like, you know, they need to find that like, is this the correct type of resistor that we've found now or whatever that we're supposed to buy in for the company. Then they contact a verified supplier of said resistors, because they can't just buy it from any old place. They can't just buy it from a random shop. It has to be like a verified supplier. And so they contact that verified supplier. The verified supplier will give them like a quote, or this is how much this resistor should cost. And then there's also like an added cost on top of that, because they had to, you know, the act of giving someone a quote for a product introduces like, you know, overhead cost, right? So resistor that would have cost 1 cent now costs maybe $50, because, you know, they have to add that extra. And then once they've given the quote, the research team or the like buying team will look it over and look if that's a fair price that the quote is, and compare it to like what it should cost. And then, okay, if that goes through, then they'll order it and they'll put in an order. Then you'll have to wait for the order to go through. And then when the order has gone through, eventually it will get shipped, and then it'll go into like a testing hall, and then the testing people will test the resistor to see that this resistor actually meets the specs that this said resistor is supposed to have. Assuming the resistor meets the specs, this testing team will then send another report to the like top manager, who would send it to the bottom manager, who will send it to my friend and say that, hey, you can now come up to the room, the order room or whatever, and pick up your resistor. How long did this process take? About a month. How long should have it taken? Less than an hour. He'd just go like to the shop across the street, buy the resistor, go back in. So yeah. And people ask themselves why every single large company turns to shit. This is why. Oh, Goidel, yeah. The cycle of business working. Yeah, I mean, but it's because they want to protect themselves from ever making a mistake ever. But it slows down progress so much. It's insane. It's insane. And it's the same thing. People ask themselves, why do games like GTA take forever? It's not just because people are working their asses off 24/7, crunching 24/7. It's also because there's a lot of damn bureaucracy that's slowing these businesses down. And bureaucracy has just gotten crazier with time, because now you can do everything through like online tracking, and managers go like haywire when they can track stuff online. And so they introduce a bunch of these like, you know, whatever, like this is how much you're supposed to have done this week, and then people are like working towards the measurement, not working towards any sort of target. You know, it's like they say, when the measurement becomes the target, it ceases to be a good measurement. Because people are no longer like working, you know, if the measurement is supposed to measure how far along people have gotten, like, you know, if the measurement is like here, and if you've gotten past this point, you get like a check mark. Well, that disincentivizes people to ever work past the check mark, which is what happens. So people are like, well, if that's the check mark, if that's like the measurement I'm supposed to live up to, well, then I just work here. I have no reason to work past here. And managers just hyper fixate on this part. And so everything just slows down to a halt. And it also incentivizes workers to underestimate the amount of work they need to get done. It incentivizes people to look busy when they really aren't busy. Because they're like, oh, it's that. Oh, yeah, you want me to add this resistor to the board? That's going to take me 6 months. And they're like, well, you are the expert after all. 6 months sounds reasonable. Okay, so we're going to say that after 6 months, we're going to make a check-in to see that you're actually gotten there. And then, well, what do? Well, they work and work and work and make sure that by the 6 month time, they've gotten here. Business is very weird, yeah. I don't know. It's the kind of stuff that gives you nightmares, dudes. It is. You'll just earn a startup? Yeah, but I mean the problem with the startups is, I mean, it's quite insidious there too. Because startups, many times you have to make sure you end up in the right startup. But also, I mean, there's no job security in a startup, right? Because you can crash and burn within a few months. Generally, on a startup, you will find that you are quite expendable. That's not so fun. And yeah, I mean, many people will tell you the stories, specifically engineers will tell you the stories about how they get burned by the CEOs of many startups, because what CEOs will do is, once the company starts scaling, they'll cut the dead weight, which often ends up being the engineers, because essentially as a startup scales, it becomes less about the product and more about the profits and the projections, and that makes advertising more relevant than the actual engineers themselves. It's all a pyramid scheme in many of these startups, so be wary of that. Yeah, engineers are definitely between a rock and a hard place. That's why it is a good idea to try to make as much as possible of what you have yourself. Don't try to just rely on the productivity of others or the, how do you say, the initiative of others. Initialize stuff yourself. How's the dev going? It's going well. I'm sort of working on changing the right. Oh. The networking I'm changing. Are you in the Slorb game? No, it's Penguinized. Penguin State, that's the one. Um, yeah, I'm making pretty big changes right now to the architecture, so it's a bit messy right now. clear. 1000 always, okay. And if not object. I guess. Thanks for starving, Patricio. I needed it badly. You can see the chair? Wait, is it only the chair you guys can see? What do you mean? Oh yeah, you mean you can see the chair behind my slim body. I'm so light. Thank you. How skinny can the corn grain get? A little bit skinny. I mean, you can starve me more, I guess. Size of an atom. Yes. I'm shrinking. Oh. You know what? No, I don't know what. What is it? I'm craving some peanut M&Ms. Peanut M&Ms are good. Slim Shady? Good point. No, I'm probably the right size now, I think. But maybe I do, I don't know. Update him? Yeah, I'll have to try to do that at some point. I just updated him this morning so that you could even change his scale in the first place. Okay. Yeah, they say popcorn has negative calories. Isn't that what they say? Yeah, health. What does he burn? Doesn't do anything.
Hey. See, it might be it complains now, but I don't know. But we should just look through the enemy. Yeah. Hey, what's up?
Newbie Angel.
That looks good to me. And then it's, oops. Huh? Okay, sweet. It's going well. It's going well. I'm just doing a lot of refactoring. But I'm gonna use the men's room, so just be right back for a second. You guys hang in there. I'll see you guys very soon. All right, I'm back. Ooh. Let's get this going. Oh, it's not even used? Collection, booleans, floats, and vector. But this is a float. Oh, how can you shoot with a gun? You need to pick up the ammo and hold right click and then click left button to shoot. Is held item an index? Item from ID. Okay, it's an index. No problem, Mark of Black. Look out for the zombies. You can see that you'll see yourself in the overlay. So as you're walking around now, you can actually see yourself on the stream. See, there you are. Not even used anywhere. Right, okay. GG, dead end. Uh-oh. If you kill them all, they keep respawning. So it's all about leveling up in the game. When you were in university, did you do lots of leak code problems to get through the job interviews? I never did any job interviews. But here's the thing, okay? You should not be focusing on learning leak code unless your only intent is to get a job. And that's all you care about. You have no respect for like anything that programming is about. Then like knock yourself out, do the leak codes. But I think that is setting your sights way, way, way too low. If all you're trying to do is knock out leak code problems, you're not going to make it. What I would suggest is learn about programming fundamentals, learn how computers work, learn how programming languages work, learn about data structures, just learn the fundamentals of
of like the subject, computer science, right? So you should know about like you should be familiar with a couple different like programming approaches. You should be familiar with the different kinds of like, you know, what is procedural programming, what is functional programming, what is object oriented, what are the pros and cons of those. That's like sort of fundamental stuff to be concerned about when it comes to programming. You should be familiar with some like basic algorithms, because that's, I mean, at the end of the day, that's what a leak code problem is. It's about knowing a bunch of different algorithms and when to apply them, right? But the thing is that people who study nothing but leak code, they're not studying the algorithms, they're studying the problems. And so what happens is if all you do is study a problem and not study the way to solve problems, once you encounter an unfamiliar problem, you will not be able to solve it, because all you've ever learned is the problem, not the way to solve the problem. And computer science as a subject, right? And this is important. Computer science as a subject existed even before computers existed. Like, digital computers did not exist when computer science as a subject was invented or was coined as a term. Computer science is the science of computation. Computing things. The science of computing things. So why is this relevant? Well, it's relevant because you are learning how to compute things. That is what you should be learning to do, right? And how do you compute things? Well, like there are two parts to computing a problem. One is the actual like understanding what to compute and how to compute it, right? That's the first part. Now the second part, and the issue that we're facing now, as we're computing bigger and bigger problems, is how to compute things in a reasonable amount of time, right? Because even though computers are insanely fast, right? We're talking gigahertz, right? The cycle at which the time it takes for one cycle in a CPU to run is extremely short. But there are still very, very stupid ways and very bad ways to compute problems, right? To solve for X. And that's what, as a computer scientist, you have to learn, not just what to compute, but how to compute it, and then also how to compute it efficiently. Now, if you're just memorizing a bunch of algorithms, that doesn't give you the why. It doesn't really even give you the how. It just gives you the what, essentially. Just do this. You see X, just do Y. That's it. You don't understand how it works. You don't understand why you're doing it. You just know that this is what you do when you see this. And that's why like leak code problems are so pointless. Because you can memorize thousands of leak code problems, but you're not going to come out any better of a programmer. You're not going to have any better of an understanding of what computer science is. You're not going to have any better understanding of how to solve general purpose problems. You're not going to be able to solve any new problems. You're literally turning yourself into an AI. That's what you're doing. If all you're doing is studying leak code problems, you're literally just turning yourself into an AI. Because what does an AI do? It doesn't have any inherent understanding of what it is being fed. It's an autocomplete. And so what are you doing when you're just chowing down on leak code problems without any inherent understanding of what you're solving for? Well, you're just turning yourself into an autocomplete. Because it doesn't matter if you understand what you're doing if you get the answers right. That's what you think. Not talking about you as in you as a person, but like the general population, right? Who are studying these leak code problems and think they're getting better as a programmer. It's just not true. Now there are things you should memorize, like, you know, there are relevant points of data to memorize, because part of learning is memorization, but also understanding. It's like two parts of it, right? And so I think like valuable stuff to memorize is like, what sort of data types do you have to work with? Like what sort of levels of cache are there in a CPU, and what's like the average time spent to get information from the different levels of cache? Like on average, how many different like CPU cores do you have? Like there are like a bunch of different stuff you can memorize. And like, you know, or memorizing how to write a for loop, for example. Like it's stupid if you can't memorize how to write a for loop, but you know, you will just do that naturally by coding enough. But like, of course, there are things you should memorize, but leet code problems should not be one of them. When you're solving for a leet code problem, you should be able to do it from scratch, essentially, right? You're not solving the leet code problem because you memorized it. You're solving it because you understand it. And I think I'll leave it at that. That's sort of approach your studies with the intent to understand. Don't approach them with the intent to pass a test. Because you can learn so much more if you approach with the intent to learn. The NPCs are blocked. Yeah, they do that sometimes. There are ways to get around it. You just have to kill enough of them and like lead them away, and do like suicide missions repeatedly. Very helpful tips. Hey, well, appreciate it. But I think it's like I don't know. I feel like many people are very opinionated about many things without knowing why they're opinionated about it. And I think that's a good thing to reflect on. Don't let yourself fall into the trap of thinking you know something that you don't. And instead try to, you know, if you can't form an opinion on something, don't go asking other people for an opinion. Learn it enough that you can form your own. That's also one important thing. So you'll notice that a lot of people have very strong opinions about like programming languages, you know, like the freshman will be like, oh, JavaScript, that's stupid, I hate JavaScript. And you ask them, why do you hate JavaScript? Because do the numbers turn into strings and the strings turn into numbers. It's crazy. But it's like, is that really a reason to hate a programming languages? Like, because I mean, string concatenation is something that happens in like both, you know, C# and Java, but you know, there are many people who will, and in the same breath, hate on JavaScript, will also say that they like Java and C#. Maybe not Java. I mean, that one's become the laughing stock now. But I think it's good to become informed on the things that you form opinions on. That's another thing. And that's why I always say that when people are starting out in like game dev, the first question they ask is, which engine should I use? And I would say you're starting from the wrong end. Just pick an engine and find out if this is the engine for you. And I think, you know, at the start, you've got nothing to lose, right? Because your first game is not going to be a banger. Your second game is not going to be a banger. Your nth game is not going to be a banger. If you just keep working in this new environment, you're going to start forming a clearer picture of the environment you're working in, and eventually you'll come to be able to answer those questions yourself as to which game engine should you use. And again, tying back into what I said, don't rely on other people's initiative Rely on your own initiative. And soon enough, I mean, at some point you'll develop a judgment that's good enough to know when to listen to other people's judgment. And that's also something, right? But it is very easy to enter into something like game dev where people are generally very opinionated and get swayed by those opinions, even though those opinions may not be formed from something, how would you say, formed by someone of sound mind. I picked Unity because Unreal primarily uses visual scripting. Unity is program heavy. Well, I mean, you don't have to use any visual scripting in Unreal. You can use entirely just C++ if you want to. And I mean, Unity has also been making a bit of a push towards visual programming. So, you know, arguably mixed bag there. I feel like like if I'm even C#, yeah, well, okay, there you go. My argument, if I'm gonna be opinionated about this, I would say the only reason I'm using Unity is because I've worked in Unity for so long, and now, you know, it's sunk cost. That's the truth of it. But if I wanted to lie to you, I could say, well, it's because Unreal Engine is bloated, it's too much, it's only for AAA, it's too much blueprints, you know. But I think that's a misinformed opinion because I haven't even worked with Unreal. But many Unity devs will give you this spiel, and the same thing goes for Unreal Engine devs will give you this spiel. Neither of them have used each other's engines. And even if they have, they probably haven't finished the game in each other's engines. So be careful who you listen to. It is very often a good idea to form your own opinions. Hell yeah. Okay. I think I need to figure out a way to render the clothing correctly because it seems like it's not carrying over, at least not in single player. And also there seems to be some sort of hitching. Do not know what that is about. Doing Unity synchronization. I don't know, man. I mean, it's giving me good FPS. I don't know. Maybe it's the profiling. Oh, the bullet does not glide. Let's see. If other.transform.root. Yeah, let's just see. Root, other transform, root, other dot, try get component here is one. other dot transform dot root. But I think, yeah, it's I will repeat, because when you are a novice at anything, keep in mind that it is very easily, like, people will have strong opinions, and you are probably easily swayed and easily manipulated because they can make things sound very convincing. And also one more thing I will mention is that be extremely wary of tutorials online. As the story goes, those who do not do, teach. Many people who choose to do tutorials because they cannot do, or because they have failed to do, and so they fall back to teaching. So be very wary. There are great educators there, very great educators. There are people who love to teach things and who are great at, like, verbalizing thoughts and organizing thoughts, right? There are those who excel at that, but it is not everyone who is engaging with education who do this. So be wary of this. If someone is selling you a course, be super wary of this. It's good, yeah. I would say you know, there is this thing known as beginner paralysis, because you jump into a new topic or whatever, and it's overwhelming. You don't know shit. You know, fair enough. But I think maybe a good tutorial can kickstart you into, like, trying out some new thing. Go for that. But also beware with tutorials is that you are, again, generally not learning the concepts. Many of these tutorials are just about getting you from point A to point B, and you're just doing rote memorization. If you're even memorizing at all, sometimes tutorials you'll just follow along and you're like, well, I've got my cube moving around, and if I press the space bar, it fires a bullet. What now? You know, you can end up in those situations. Some tutorials don't even work. Lol, I tried one on rigid bodies, NPCs passed out. Yeah, I mean, many tutorials can be outdated, especially with game engines, because they move so quickly. Like, things get deprecated, implementations change. So you'll sometimes find that some tutorials are outdated, so beware of that as well. But I mean, you know, it is the tale of the musician, especially, that you either become an artist or you become a teacher, you know? It's one of the two. So is the player a network ID, right? Is it not? Oh. There are some pros who retire and do YouTube and sell courses, though. You gotta use critical thinking to realize is this a future you failed or retiree veteran who can boost your into oblivion. Yeah, for sure. I think the best places to look are like talks. Like talks on like conferences. Those are generally the safest spaces, because people who do talks have been invited by the conference or whatever that they're at, are generally not doing this, you know, talks to make a living. They're just there on this one-off thing to talk about their experience solving this problem or working with this thing. And that's it. And I think that is generally the places where you learn the most. Occasionally you will find some people posting just one-off videos as well, but that is much rarer. Money for GDC. I went to one of those. I went to Slush in Finland, which is a tech conference. It was a weird vibe. I don't know if you guys have seen like Silicon Valley, but it was giving very much Silicon Valley. Kind of interesting. Shiny car meme. Yeah, I mean, it's a bunch of startups. Everyone's walking around. They're all trying to sell something, trying to pitch something. It's all this new technology. Most of it probably not even gonna see, you know, the light of day. And it's so many companies ending in something IFI, you know, IFY. Penguin Heistify, yeah. A strong contender for the name. Yeah, I don't know. Took damage. Okay, so there is damage being... Are you from Finland? No, I live in Iceland, but I participated in a hackathon. And after participating in that hackathon, I was given tickets to Slush, this tech conference. Yeah, I mean, it is a cool vibe, and you can meet some really cool people at GDCs, but I think you'd probably want to show up there, maybe not alone, but with like a group of friends. I think that's probably the way to do it. I think would probably be even more awesome if you could show up there as like a company, representing a company or whatever. because you feel like sort of if you don't show up there with like a product, you know, because there are random like investors are at these conferences, and they will walk up to you and ask you like, hey, so what are you working on? It's a weird thing. Yeah, I spent time in the US when I was a kid, which screwed up my my accent. Now I sound American. Okay, it actually gets there too. Yeah, it's 0 damage. Wait, it does destroy self before? Okay. That's probably the issue, I think. Yeah. I do recommend to going to any of these conferences if you guys are into like tech. It is a trippy thing. Like you realize just how big and alive this world is. Because it's different from like, you know, if you're just working in like a company or you're just working in a startup, you know, enterprise, whatever, you don't truly understand the scope of it until you're out there at one of these like, you know, state-of-the-art tech conferences, whether it's in gaming or it's in tech or it's whatever. When you see all these, yeah, investors and developers and CEOs all out there in the mud, in the trenches, looking for the next big investment, you know, it is an interesting thing. Whoa, trippy.
Why does he send more damage and I don't send any? Is the damage multiplier 0 on all these bullets? No. Oh, wait. Maybe that's the issue. I need more ammo. Yeah, that's the thing. Bullet triggered is not always true. It gets true instantly because it goes into the it should be here. We actually end up sending the data. There we go. But then it doesn't spawn the blood. That's what I changed. Do you owe this? I own this game. This is my game, KJ Gamer. That would be correct. Just my game. I'm just checking. IBXRR, welcome. We got Brosify, the magician. Yeah, okay, he rotates now. Okay.
Making a mission? Just doing bug fixing. Yep. The bloodstains, because it's the decal system in Unity, is kind of garbage. You can't cull for different layers so easily. I mean, you can, but yeah, like I said, not very easily. I will probably fix it at some point, but yeah. It used to work before we switched over to URP, but... I'm just indie, no company. Yippee! What kind of games do you like to play, KJ Gamer? What tickles your fancy? Help back live. Good point. Hey, Brosify updates? Guys, we're gonna check out Brosify. Oh my god, we got categories. We got categories. We got notifications. Whoa. He commented on my post. Oh. I don't think it links to the post, it seems. It's... Hehe, nice. Yeah. Actually, have a small request. Can I see your face? Okay, guys. Do you guys want to see a face reveal? You want to see a face reveal? I can do a face reveal. You guys have been asking for a face reveal for a long time, but... You know what? Let's do a face reveal. Let me just change to something more fitting. Wait. Okay. You guys ready? We're gonna do the greatest face reveal of all time. You guys hyped? Because I'm hyped. Been a long time coming. It's been a real long time coming. See, I started this streaming channel many years ago. It was many years ago. It was like 1 year ago. And it hasn't been a single time that I've revealed my face until today. Today is going to be the day that I do the face reveal. Today is going to be the day that you all know exactly who I am. Are you guys ready for this? Type face reveal in the chat if you think you're ready for the biggest face reveal of them all. This is gonna go down in the history books. Type face reveal if you're ready. I want to see it. I want to see it. Today is the day for a real face reveal. In 3, 2, 1. That's me. That's me. That's the true me. Now you all know. Yep. Thanks all for supporting me. That was great. My true face. Salute to you, man. That's a damn looking face there. Thank you. The looking face. You should have stopped the music right when you showed us your face for dramatic reasons. Yeah, I mean, if I had a bit more control, I didn't know how the song was gonna go. I thought it would go into like an epic swell or something, but I'm quite happy with it still. I think I did good. Bajrang Bond 7 times. I'm not gonna listen to a song 7 times. What are you talking about? Like that's the clothing renderer, but I think where do I get the clothing values? Clothing indices, which are set where? Sending clothing indices.
fuck? How was the trip when you were gone? It was nice. It was nice. Saw a lot of stabbings. No, I kid. It was nice. Just chill. Let's see. I want to see if it actually like does what it's supposed to do. I went to London. Yeah, how did you know? Wait, it seems like it rendered the clothes at first, but then it like stopped. Just a guess. When you release the final game or the DLCs? Yeah, this game is gonna have infinite DLCs. That was the promise made by me. We'll just do that because there shouldn't be a reason that it's 0. Yeah, I went just spend a week there. It was nice. It was good weather too. You know, I thought in November probably wouldn't be the best weather. I was contemplating bringing like a freaking jacket, but then it's, you know, 15 degrees or whatever. I walk around in a sweater and it's fine. Barely any rain too. And then the Londoners are like, oh, it's so drab in the November. It's so rainy and cold. More rain here sometime. Yeah, I mean, Iceland, I think the thing is with Iceland is the weather here is so harsh. It's like so windy that you just don't, you know, the fact that it's not windy and at least way warmer. And when I say way warmer, I'm saying it's not hovering about like around like 5 degrees or whatever Celsius. That is like, you know, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Yeah, I mean, it is assigning clothes. I mean, if this is not being used, I don't think. Work has been treating me well. We had Miles check in, my favorite viewer, Miles. He came into the stream. He said hello. So that was awesome. Rockhead? I don't think Rockhead has. I think maybe we were too mean to him. Not me though. Not me. Wasn't me. When I say we, I'm talking about you guys. I personally love all my viewers. Corn looked pretty starved. Yeah, people have been starving me. They've been starving me and mistreating me, and it's painful, but that's what they do to me. I was morbidly obese, but then I went on a diet, and now it turns out that I'm starving and very much in need of your help. Please return me to my former glory, not the obese glory, but the glory where my body was correctly proportioned, right? That's what it's all about. We make the decisions here. Oh God. Looks like you're getting fat again. Yippee! Yippee! Boo-boo-boo. Oh, I think that's my cat. 1 second.
There we go. I think my neighbor, my upstairs neighbor, really loves my kitty cat. And I think the cats really love my upstairs neighbor. They're always hanging in the stairway, just in the stairwell, just up there. Wait, is there... Oh, wait. Why do I not have state authority? Oh. I'm not instantiating it, is that my... Yeah, I'm spawning it, I hope. Downloading Unity, you gotta, if you make a game, you send it here in stream, I'll play it. I like playing games that people make. Makes for good content. Speaking of which, I think we should probably spend this last hour of stream, or less than last hour, just playing something. It's been too long since we played games on stream. I've been missing. I haven't played games off stream. I think we should play Roblox. We should play Roblox. Also, I want to try one thing in Roblox Studio. I like playing Roblox on stream because it's like, it's so bad it's good. Like there are so many garbage games on Roblox and I just kind of love it. That the one. Player object register. No, that's not the one. Yeah, I mean, I would play way more games, but it's in general, I enjoy deving too much, and I think I also, you know, I'm a bit of a workaholic. You all know how it is. I think it is in the lobby manager. That spawn player instance. Workaholism is good for you until you hit the wall. Yeah, that's the thing. And I feel like, you know, when you are a workaholic, you have to you know, it's the reverse, right? When you're not a workaholic, you have to force yourself to work. When you are a workaholic, you have to force yourself to not work. So in my case, you know, I stand to benefit from actually not working. But like here, it's instantiating the lobby player, but for some reason the lobby player gets assigned as none. Like the state authority, I do have state authority, but the state authority is none. That's the issue then. But I mean, none should be a valid... see, yeah, that's the reason. I think here, player owner... is not that, but it's the input authority. No, I don't think... Yeah, because we only ever add the player that is local to us. Hmm. Or should that be it then? And this should only run locally then. And then if not has state authority, return. Guess this should render the clothes now. If it does, we'll call it a day and then we'll just play some Roblox. Hey, it's rendering the clothes. Awesome. Bow. Trick shot. Ooh, clean. Hell yeah. Okay, so. Ooh, that works. Here's what I've been doing in Roblox. So in Roblox Studio, I've been trying to add the walking fish as a playable character. I look normal? Yeah, when will you make the UI? The fuck are you talking about, KJ Gamer? I don't know what UI you're talking about. I'm unfamiliar. I've heard no such thing. UI? I hardly know her. Humane UI, yes. Yes. Or as I like to call it, inhumane UI. So let me show you guys. Avatar. I have here, I think it's in my downloads actually, or is it? Walking fish model, that's the one. I think it doesn't need the feet. Yeah, I don't do UI actually. I used to do UI, but then, you know, I decided that UI was like pointless. But also, did you guys... Oh, look at this. This is beautiful. This is my fish, by the way. I think I need to... Is it like that? Control join? No. Or shift P. Control P. With automatic weights. I think it will make the vertex groups, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna try to add this to Roblox. Yeah, that's the idea. Wait, are these... Oh shit, I didn't name them all. Okay, wait. So this is upper torso, and this is the upper left leg, or left upper leg. I'm gonna see if Roblox allows me to add this. I don't know that it will, because of the bone structure not being humanoid enough. No, it's not. Games, most of the part is handled by UI, and it sounds so maybe you should start working on it. I hate UI. I think if I could remove UI from the face of the earth, I would. I find that UI is completely useless, completely pointless, and utterly superficial. I think anyone who works with UI is making a grave mistake and should immediately stop doing so immediately. Right? Understood. Thanks. We are all on the same page. Thank God fishes don't have legs. True. Or maybe sad, perhaps? I hope Roblox allows it like that. I do too. It failed to find a solution. What kind of solution would it fail to find? Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait. But did it actually, like, if I post this? No. Okay. I mean, it worked earlier. Remove all these. The fish is not there. There. God damn it. I think it's this one. Okay, what about envelope weights? Huh? How's that? Oh yeah, that's beautiful, guys. That's beautiful. That's perfect. This is flawless, in fact. This looks just like the kind of walking fish. Whoa! I think it might need arms. I think that's the issue. Which, you know, in that case, let's give him some arms, eh? And a gun? I don't think you can have a built-in gun in Roblox. Okay. I don't know. We'll just extend like the arms. It's gonna look super bad, but like I'm literally just trying to do anything. I just want to see that this works just as a proof of concept. Whoa, it looks so good. It looks so realistic. Okay, that was a bit too bad. Roblox style, am I right? Shit. It's not working. It's not finding the automatic weights. Why it no find right lower, right upper, left lower, left upper? It's not like the... Does it have to be called armature? Ah. Hmm. Yeah, it's working. No, it's not. Man, screw this. This is crazy. Bones? Bone collections? This fish is a big old bag of bones. All right. You know what? This... You know, they have built-in AI assistants in Roblox Studio. If I do this, import 3D, like, I'll show you. Well, no, I shouldn't do that. Like, bone heat waiting failed to find solution for one or more bones. Could you add me into the game? Yeah, dude, that's no problem. That's easy. Remove duplicate vertices. Okay, could that be the issue? Is that a player model? Yeah, it's there a modifier on this? Only the armature modifier. That one? Hello, Miroslav. What's up? It's these non-manifold. Why is that an issue, though? I love your content. Oh, hell yeah. I think part of the problem with the fish is that it's been subdivided to all hell. Or like, not subdivided, but, you know. It does look like a Halo Elite, doesn't it? Fish has joined the Holy Covenant. I just got a fresh new haircut. What did I miss? Jesus came back and has saved us all. He did it, guys. Finally. Isn't there like project from view? Yeah. Do you guys know that Ruai He's a follower of Jesus. I told him, man, that guy died 2,000 years ago. See, that's what he tells me. That's what he tells me. Shit. Why are these non-manifold? I don't get it. He might give us some tips on how to make a fish with legs. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Do you think he plays Roblox? Okay. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna work, guys. We're just gonna have to raw dog Roblox. I'll have to look back at this later. I wanted to add the fish as a model in Roblox, but we're just gonna have to play Roblox. Raw dog style. Installing Roblox. I thought I had it installed already. Am I right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Wait, I think I gotta sign in here. Okay, I'm back. What should I play? What's a good one? What's a good one? Combat Arena from Roblox FPS games. Savannah Life. Ooh, that's kind of. Let's play some Combat Arena. Am I right? Let's kick some ass and ass some kick. Am I right? What is this? Call of Duty 7? Ah. Wait. Oh. Enemy detected. Wait, is there any jump? Oh, there is a jump. Oh, shit. How do I remac keys, dude? I need to have space. Got him. Oof. Ah. Shit, man. This Roblox game got me tense. Got him. Oof. I need to remap my keys. I can't jump. Got him. Headshot. Oof. I see another guy. It's up there. I can't jump.
The fuck do I jump? Shit, there's another guy there. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Oof. This is just like Call of Duty. Oh, fuck. Oof. Oof. Okay, shit. Ah, he got me. He got me good. Wait, but is there a way to like remap the controls or something? Because I... Wait, program remap. Advantage to remap keys. How do I remap a key? Onboard, press and hold the program key and tap F12. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. Press the source key there. So is this gonna now? I think I've remapped it. Yeah, okay. Oh, dude, that's sweet. I didn't know I could do that. Wait, what the fuck? I don't want this. The deagle? Ooh, double shit. How do I reload? Shit, I can't reload. I can't reload. Oh, how do I reload? What the fuck is reload? I could do this. I could reload. Help? Reload? I can't. Got him. Okay, it seems like maybe you can't reload. Maybe you just have one bullet. Bro, I should know this. He plays Roblox. Yeah, you get one bullet for every kill. Okay, I get it. I get it now. Okay. Double kill. I'm a freaking machine. Shit. Dangerous to dude, this is I mean, this is ridiculous, man. These guys can't even walk around. Shit.
He got me. Ooh. Ooh. One in the chamber, and then you get knifed when you How's he freaking Speedy Gonzalez? Hey, come here, blood. You're dead. These are kids. That was makes it so absolutely satisfying to play. Okay, let's get it. Let's get it. But they all have the same skins. Are they real people? I feel like the people with custom I mean, he's obviously a real person. Okay, you run faster with a knife. Shit. Okay. I mean, I'm absolutely dominating. I'm on 37 kills. The guy in second place is on 14, so... Domination. That's what I'm talking about. Kill confirmed. Okay, we'll play one more round. This is completely... Oh my god. This is crazy, dude. Can I buy these? Do I have enough coins? I mean, I kind of like the deagle, but that... Okay, I need to level up for these. That has better damage. I think we should prioritize damage. So, oh. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, let's play. Let's do it. I love first person. Why can't I jump up here? I mean, I feel like fire rate is good, but it's like... If you actually want to... There I am. All right, so you have to shoot them and then pick up the tag. Double kill. I mean, you turn out to be like absolutely Speedy Gonzalez with a knife, man. I don't know how the little guy got up there. Okay, apparently you can. Ah, how did he get me? That's crazy. Yeah, the fire rate? Yeah, I guess you had the fire rate, dude. Ah, little bro got me from the grave. Shit. Yeah, I think he had a shotgun. Oh, radar? Shit! Okay, okay. Right, little bro. Yeah. Shit, man, I'm locked in. I'm locked in a Roblox game. How'd that happen? Oh, shit. Radar's good, man. Oh! Shit! Not him again. This is so me when I'm dominating. Drone? Apparently you can drop drones? Wait, let's do this here. Hurry on the drone. Nice. Okay, I need one more kill. Or something. Alright. Okay, we got the tactical nuke or whatever. Get nuked. Now we're talking. This is the one. I don't know if this nuke's on the inside or whatever, but... Shit! Meow, drone. Shit. He bombed me with a grenade. What? We won. Oh, okay. Yeah. Good. Nice. Sweet. Ooh, rah, yeah. Good job, guys. Good job. Okay, I'm leaving this one. That shit's whack. What's a good one? I remember I had one. It's like I think I had one saved or something. Dangerous bus travel. Project Flight. Early access pre-alpha. It costs money? Find the cats. Roses. Beware zombies. Out on console. Whoa, okay. Hunting season. Beta. You know what? I'll play it. I'll play some hunting season. Let's get hunting, boys. One to equip the rifle. Yes. It's friggin' flashing, guys. I killed the animal. Feel like a proper hunter, all right. Whoa. Yeah, that's cool. Give me an ATV. What? What do I do now? Do I kill more? Some fresh footprints were discovered. I should play Cabela's Deer Hunt. On, what's it called? Can I swim? No, I probably... How the frick? Am I just supposed to run over there? Guys, that's insane. What's the number 4? Oh. Can I shoot players in this? Is this multiplayer? This is like real life hunting. This is pretty much identical. Wait, why is the water... Oh, that is interesting. Yeah, let's Find these footprints. We're tracking down the legendary bear. Second. Hmm. Wait, track animal. Oh. Wait, no, I don't. I didn't need to make the noises myself, do I? Where are you, you beast? I will track you down and I will kill you. I have a 2.223 Remington Ruger American rifle. I'd be careful if I were you. I've been known to kill a few, I heard something. Let's investigate these footprints. Ah, coyote. It's recent. He headed this direction. Aha. That's what I thought. Oh no, it's getting late. Where are you, Coyote? I have my Remington Ruger. It's not a Luger, but a Ruger. Wait, where's... Ah. See, I knew there would be beasts around here. Coyote. This is just like hunting in real life. You're just following the tracks, running around in grass. Oh. Hmm. You know, this game's kind of ass. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of ass, but we're gonna kill this coyote. We're gonna... There's some moose also. There's many tracks around here. Many tracks. Plenty of tracks here. Lots of wildlife, that's for sure. That's for sure. A grizzly bear. I don't... Where's this taking me? Ah, shit! It's a bear! Gah! Get down, stop! I got him, he's dead, he's dead. Hunting is dangerous, man. Hunting is dangerous. Look at him. That's beautiful. That's big money. That's big. That's big. Big game. Big game. Yes.
A white-tailed deer, you say? We are rich. This is... not many animals around here. Turns out I got attacked by an animal I wasn't looking for. I think if I hadn't gotten attacked, I probably wouldn't have found them. Oh, animals. Is there a way to, like, double time sprint? This is reminding me of my Arma days. Can't believe this. There was a mating call over there. Open field. Usually animals graze near open fields. I learned this. You know, they say, once you've been in the wilds can change a man. I'm starting to notice it already. Feeling like a changed man. Oh, we got a vocal mating call from over there. That's a good sign. That means there's probably someone waiting to get shot. What are you playing? I'm playing a hunting game in Roblox. Whoa, bird. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Straight through the body. Body shot. A body shot. Oh. Yep. That's good. That's good. That's a quality. That's a $7,000 bird right there. Oh. Legendary shot. Legendary shot. Absolutely legendary. They call me the shot master. I hunt and I shoot, and only one shot is ever required. No more, no less. Sometimes less even. I hear it. Mating call. Bring out, I'm bringing out the big guns. Don't much making a noise. Don't much looking to get killed. We got a bird. Yeah. Shit, I didn't reload. Bullshit. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake. Always reload your gun before engaging with a new target. Not that I'm a rookie, of course. They call me Mr. One Shot. Man, this game's boring. I got him! I got another one! Ooh, ooh. Where is he? Oh.
a ruffed grouse. Ah. That's not a good one. That's not a good one. Low quality yield, under 5k. Barely even worth it, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, let's do a little mating calls. I'm gonna get up in this here tower. I would show up right about now if I were you guys. What? I'm trying to find a mate. Anyone? Is there a suicide button in this game? Oh, wait. I see him. Shit. Up the butt. One more shot. One more shot. Shit. Where is he? What? Wait. What? What? You too far away, or? I think you might be too far away. Yeah, I can't play this game anymore, man. This game's ass. Game's terrible. This is not... Those images are not representative of what the game is like. What are the most popular games right now? Light World? Light World? Really? Ultimate flying experience, transport passenger. I want something that's multiplayer. I had one that was like recommended for you. I think there's one with can you find like my own lists or something? Should have added zombies. Yeah, I think so. Steal a brain rot? Hell nah. I played one, it was like Better Discovery. That's the one. This one's a Better Discovery. Okay. Show me the game. Show me the games. Filter multiplayer. Shooter. Is the multiplayer. M. Mining. No. Okay, there's no multiplayer genres. Top level, tabletop, casual racing, visuals and viewpoint, themes and moods. Is there like there? Multiplayer. Okay. Combat initiation. Pilgrimed. What's Pilgrimed? Open world RPG. Nah, that's too much. That's too much for me. Egg hunt. Road trip. I think we need to go find. Let's leave this one. I don't think we need to find a better one. The shooter game we played first was pretty based. Combat Arena was pretty based. But it wasn't... Didn't have the oomph. Dueling Grounds. Is this multiplayer? What is this? Sekiro? What is this? Yes. Okay. That's a death blow. Hole. That's my old. Oh. Wow, shit. Okay, yeah. Wow, that's loud. Okay, how do I play? Starting match. Okay, you guys ready? This is the one. Absolute decimation. Shit! 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 My guy! What? No! No! This can't be the end. Oh no. Oh my god. That's embarrassing, dude. Yeah, I think parrying is just gonna be the way. Yeah, I forgot the dodge button. I thought it was Q, dodge, but it's shift. Like, Q is not dodging for me. Absolute decimation. Shit. There we go. That's right. Okay, round 3, round 4. Okay. Shit. Oh shit, he did it. He did the freaking ultimate, dude. Ah, yeah. Sweet. And the parry. Dude, awesome. There we go. That's the one. That's the kill. Freaking easy, man. Easy. First game, first win. Can I mute the music in this? There we go. This game, kind of based. Okay. Let's do this. .419 rating. Oh shit, this guy's won 6 times. Shit. Okay. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. He's pretty good. He's really good. Holy shit. Okay. It's all about the parries, man. It's all about the parries. It's brutal, man. That's brutal. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna have to do more hardcore parries, dude. Shit. Ass. Yeah, I need to, like, stop when he does the parries. Shit. Those seem to break the posture quite.
Blue Wolf
Yeah.
said I stopped playing Roblox, and what has it become? This is not the Roblox anymore.
Hey, now we're even. Okay. Shit. Yeah, I mean, I did pretty good. All things considered, I did pretty good. I did pretty good. Guy was a sweat. I did pretty good. We're so back. I mean, I think, oh shit, is it him again? Ah, shit. Shit. Okay. Yeah, okay. Shit. Okay. Yeah. Ooh, ah. Victory. He disconnected. He disconnected. The guy rage quit. I freaking got him. The guy rage quit on me. Oh my god. I was too good for him. I was too good for him. The guy absolutely rage quit on me. He couldn't handle my mastery. I mastered the parry. I'm the parry god. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, this guy left also? Guy can't handle the parry god? Okay, let's go. Let's go. Okay. Ah, shit. This guy's good. This guy's good. I think he might be... Shit. Might be smurfing. Shit. I think it's like... It's... Shit. This is Roblox, actually. Shit, man, this is... Ah, no, I wasted my ultimate. Ah. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this. I can't parry. I'm pressing R, I think. Holy shit. Oh man, I need to dodge more. Okay. We're on equal footing now. Yeah, I might have to change it, but I don't know. Okay. I think this is called... What's it called again? Does anyone know? Battlegrounds? So, something grounds. I forgot. Okay, we're catching up. Shit, he parried me. Probably should have saved that, but you know. Now this is the one. See, that's the thing. You know, you gotta break out of the stun lock with a dodge. And you gotta keep track of your gotta keep track of your posture. It's at the bottom there. This is pretty good. I like this. This is pretty nice. Who's this guy? Untouchable. Okay. I think he's abusing the powerful ones too many. Shit. Ah. That's the thing with the heavy attacks is they don't get staggered. Oh, okay. Well, he died. Yeah, I should have dodged. We go. Getting those parries, man. Got him. I played too much Sekiro for you, man. I will ruin you. Shit. Okay. One more time. Let's go. Let's go. It's funny how most people are almost like bosses, you know, they have their own patterns. Ah. Got him. I win. I win. That's the one. That's the key. That's a win. Should have played more aggressive. I've got to play more aggressive, guys. I'm going to be more aggressive.
John McLovin07 said, Skibidi win.
That's a kill. That's a kill. Oh, wait. This guy's 18 wins. Oh, shit. He's going to be good. Shit. Yeah. Okay. This guy's going to decimate me. I can just... Oh, wait, wait, wait. I'm actually doing okay.
Blue Wolfie said Kure.
Ooh. Absolute clutch. Ooh. Oh, I broke his special. No, nah, man. There we go. Even footing, even footing. Back on square one. Are we cooked? Are we cooked? I don't know, man. Shit, I think we might be cooked, man. Oh man, this is crazy. This is a Roblox game called Battlegrounds. Shit, man. When he does those jump attacks... Like, that's his special, you know? He does the freaking jump attacks. Whoever's more employed wins. True. Shit. I enjoy Elden Ring, but Sekiro is more my game, and this is much more Sekiro combat, for sure. Shit. Man, oh no, he got his freaking special in on me. Shit. I was so close. Dude, I'm good at this, man. I'm good at this. I'm good at this. I tell you. I'm getting better. But I think if I had those freaking swords or whatever. Let's see here. I have Robux. Dual daggers. Can I get them? Ooh, I had them. Okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Yep. The brain pathways are forming? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I might. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Of course, what? Yeah, I'm not doing so hot with these. There we go. Yeah, Elden Ring, literally zero skill involved. This guy's raging. Oh. Lol, this guy's gonna rage. Ah, got my ultimate. Oh, that was absolute domination. This guy was, of course, literally zero skill involved. Being passive on top of that is crazy work. That's what he said.
Blue wolf, Ty said. That's what she said.
That's what she said. Yep. Okay, one more game, then the stream's gonna be over, guys. Shit. Oh, my ultimate is ready. Hey. I think he might use his ultimate on me just sort of instantly. Yeah. Gotta be more. No? Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, people really like that jump attack. I never do the jump attack, but maybe it's good. I feel like also too many people are greedy with their ultimate. Yeah, shit, dude. There we go. That's it. That's the one. That's a win. Thank you guys for the stream today. It's been good. It's been fun. Good game. I think we'll do this at the end of the stream tomorrow as well. I like this. Dueling Grounds. It's a good one. It's a good one. Anyway. You all have a wonderful rest of your day. So, yeah, see ya. Bye-bye. Wait, did it not shut down? Okay, there it did. Okay, see ya. Bye. Tomorrow I have a crazy topic about a game that banned everyone on their non-Steam accounts for refunding their game. Ooh. Okay. Sounds epic. I like it. Bye, guys.